Hello and welcome everyone. How are you doing today? Happy Saturday. Been a little bit since I streamed twice in 1 week. Feels like a long time. Yeah, sorry about the short notice. I'm still not entirely sure how I'll feel day to day, so just kinda playing it by ear. I'm thinking about doing a schedule next week, but I'm not sure. I'll see. I'll see if I feel up to it. Thank you, Doc. Thank you again for the raid, I appreciate it. Glad you had a chill stream. I want to be playing this on a 1-year anniversary of its release. Yeah, I'm not a completionist, so I'm not gonna try and get all the endings or anything. I was actually working on a table. I got a secondhand table from a relative, and I'm stripping the varnish off of it so I can repair the damage and replace some missing veneer parts, and then I'm gonna stain it and varnish it and put it back together. And I think it's coming along well. I was trying to use sandpaper, but on the top the varnish is really thick, so I just got some scrapers and they're much faster, so. But I did tweak my back a little bit, my low back. I don't even know what I did. I guess it was just hanging out in the same posture for too long. I think I aggravated a little bit today as well. But it's not really bad. It's not like a sharp pain. It's just like a weird kind of dull pain in my low back. So I think it'll be okay. I just need to rest it, maybe gentle walks, maybe gentle stretches. It'll be fine. I've had much worse back problems before, so I'm not too concerned. Thank you for the buffs. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm trying to take it easy and not strain myself too much, because apparently stress is what is affecting my health, so no stress. To the best of my ability, I am deflecting stress. So that's my plan. I hope everyone had a good week and you're having a good Saturday. What else is going on? Vivian has been going on the balcony in her cat harness with her leash with the apprentice. The only unfortunate side effect is that she never wants to come back inside. And then when you do take her back inside, then she complains for a long time. She probably won't be picked up by the mic if she starts meowing that she wants to go out the back door, because it's out of range. So we'll see. She's on her mage star in the apprentice office now. Yeah, she has a cat tower in the office, so she's hanging out with the apprentice. Only buffs that's considered a weapon of stress reduction. Yeah, I would like to have less stress. That would be nice. I'm working on it. I am getting some more help, so that will be good. And this coming week, I'm starting some more treatment, so that will be good. Yeah, I've been napping more than usual, which I think is necessary, because if you remember, when we were living in our last mage tower, we had some issues with noise underneath the bedroom, so we couldn't sleep because of machine noise. So I was in quite a lot of sleep debt. I probably still am, but it's getting a little better. It's getting a little better now, so that's good. I'm glad. It's a relief. But I'm eager to continue Elden Ring, so let's hop over there. I don't know how much content I have left to do, whether I have just 1 or 2 bosses or what, but we'll see. Hello! Hello, Fabulous. How are you doing? Let's head over to the game scene so we can play the game. Hey Locust, how are you doing? Oh yeah, I'll open my cloak. Doing fabulous. Nice. I'm doing well. My back is a little sore because I hurt it when I was doing some DIY work on a table I'm refurbishing. But it's not too bad. It's just a little bit achy, so I'm just being careful with it. Other than that, I'm doing pretty well. So I came back to... Oh, I need to change my category. I don't know if you already did that, Vent, but I'll just do it now anyway. Elden Ring. Oh yeah, and I have to... I can't just have it auto-complete the tag for me anymore. That was really helpful for my dyslexia. First playthrough. There we go. Oh my gosh. My brain is like looking at the word first and thinks it looks wrong. I hope I spelled it wrong. Right. Oh my goodness. So this is where I am. Do I just go up here? I think this is it, right? Elden Ring, yeah. Hope you're doing well, Jay. It's good to see you. Old Circle? Is that where I want to be? Elden Throne. The game is quiet? Okay, I can turn it up. Is that better? That's a good Old Circle, yeah, the name of the game. That's good? Okay. Well, that typo anyways. Fire required ahead. Oh, that's not good. In this game, fire requires faith, and I am an astrologer of little faith. God ahead, therefore try fire. Only I had a sniper. Only. Littell is ready to go. Should I use a, I'll try it without an arc, because I don't know how OP I'm gonna be at this stage. Hanging on a thread. I bet your hangover is bottomless. Oh no! Be careful, Steamy Pyro. See what's through here. Huh? Is that a ghost? That was cool. They never looked so... Yeah, they are ghosts. They've never looked so solid before. That's really interesting. We'll see how I fare. Oh, so far I'm being blinded. That's not so good. Oh, it's like the Runak symbol. With crunchy noises. Hey, Phyllis, hello. Gonna fight me with an axe? This moment spoiled in the launch trailer? Oh. I don't want to be bumped. 15 tries easy. Oh, she's missing an arm. Oh. Or not. Oh, yeah? I don't know. Gonna one-arm it. Oh, is she in her male form? Woof! Woof! Buckles. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, now we're starting to get in trouble. I should have stopped. But I was hoping that they would fall and I could hit them. Oh! Oof. That was a surprise. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Littell, hang on, Littell. Oof. Get him, Littell. Get him. Oof, oof. Oh, you got me. I got pretty close in the first phase. Oh, why do I have so many runes? I don't know if I have enough. I probably didn't have enough for a level. Takes a lot of runes to level at this point. Yeah, I don't think I quite had enough. The music's pretty good, yeah. Very hype. I was stomping him until he realized I'm a glass cannon and he just had to hit me a few times and I'll be dead. Amadezo was good though. That was fun. I'm gonna do that again. Skippity skip. Oh! Rui! Thank you for the raid, welcome! Just in time for the finale. Oh! I did not move away in time. Oof. Okay, it wasn't as well timed as last time. Please don't kill me. I want to get my runes back. No, I'm dead. How was your stream, Rui? How are you up to? Gunfire Reborn. Sounds like a shooty game. Become Elden, yes! Thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate it. Very fun. New DLC just came out. Oh, nice. Awesome. Is it a gunslinging type game? I'm assuming with gunfire in the name. Nice. I feel like I'm not very good at those. A lot of them seem to be quite flashy in a way that doesn't agree with my tendency toward migraines. I'm gonna try drinking this first, because then, in theory, I'll be able to summon my summon without using any of my FP. Okay, I was looking away. That's good. Whoa. Oof. Panic rolling was not roll enough. Not panic enough? Not roll enough? Who knows? One or t'other. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh. No. Okay. You know what? Let's just rock sling you because that's my longest range spell. And maybe it'll even poise break you. Oh, is he just dodged? He's just parrying my rock sling. Oh my gosh. That was awesome. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. What? Oof! I didn't know it'd have that after effect. Yeah, go after Littell. It's a good plan. Woof! Woof woof woof. Get him, Littell! Get him! Alright, phase 1. Get my 0 runes back. Alright. Now we get to see Marika. Stupidest part in the entire game? True boss. It's... Scaly Boy. Music is getting a little bit flim-plonny. That's Gwen. Sailor X, thank you so much for the resub. 12 months. That's amazing. Thank you so much. No, drinking the wrong potion. Oh no. Okay, we got a sword hilt. The dragon. Final boss is the dragon. The Erd Tree. I built the Erd Tree. I still don't know what's going on. Final boss is aliens. Not attacking me. We're friends. Huh? Elden Beast? Oh, Littell, no! Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. I got a little. I got it a bit. Oh. I don't know what that did, but I don't want to know. Oh, it blows up. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm in trouble. My summon is gone. Oof, oof, oof. I have no idea how I meant to dodge that, but okay. No, please. No, please, no, please, no, please, no, please, no, please. I don't know what I'm doing. What was that? Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's gonna bombard me again? Okay. Oh, ow. Yeah, ow. I have no healing left. Okay. You know what? We just go down with the ship then. I think I'm too far away. Such a strange design. Even tried to give flowers, it would seem like it would attack. Astral manatee slug. That's a pretty good description of it. The way it makes you move far away to get in close really lets the grandiosity and size of it sink in, yeah. All the Erd trees in the background, every Erd tree that has been planted in the universe. Oh, interesting. So the Erd trees are maybe sort of a parasitic force. Alright, I gotta figure out a bit of strategy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I gotta figure out how to keep Littell from dying immediately. I guess the trouble with the second phase is though that that's a lot of damage. And she's just gonna hang out by it until it melts her face. So, well, not that she has a face. Melts her neck hole. that was unnecessary. Not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. It looks like it was aliens. I would buy that. Never expecting the secret lore of Elden Ring to be outer gods. Yeah, I was getting Bloodborne vibes from it too.
Buff.
Yaru! Thank you for the buffs. I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, Jay. The tail doesn't have a head, so... Oh, thanks for the buffs. We skip it. We skip it. We don't have time for that. Ow. I did hit dodge, but it was slightly too late. Pay attention to her, me, her. Me. It's paying attention to me. Oh, he died. He missed. Fortunately. Oof. Ow. Exactly in the wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. Too far away, I think. Oh, it wasn't out of range. Out. Nom. Please no. Ow. I'm just gonna die in phase 1 again, not die. Yup. I gotta be less reckless. I was being reckless because I wanted to preserve my summon, but yeah, that wasn't the plan. This day is the day you use your power to fell a god. Oh yeah, I can use my rune thingies. Rune arcs, yeah. Try that. I only have 48 of them. You think I'll run out? And hydrate really quick. Even though we can't defeat the boss, we can be blessed with the music in the background. Yeah, it's good atmospheric. Music and scenery. Every Soulsborne game has a depressing ending with hope. Every world a dying world. Not this time, not this land. So it really was like alien gods, like Bloodborne style? Does I have to burn my retinas every time? I wish I could skip the burnt retinas part. See if I can ice him up a little. See how he does with that. Oh! Oh! I accidentally dodged because I was levitating casting the spell. Okay, he's a little bit, icy now. Okay. One more time. Oh. Okay. Maybe I give that one a break for a minute. I'll just whittle him down. Ow. Where'd all my health go? Oof. Oof. No, that was being silly. So classy and elegant fart noise. That's blowing a raspberry, thank you very much. And hey, I never claimed to be classy and elegant. People just level me with this accusation constantly. Killing Radagon the first time is easy. Getting through him when you're impatient to get to Elden Beast when it gets hard. Yeah, I mean, it's not so much that I'm impatient, it's that I'm trying to kill him quickly to preserve my summon so that when I get to the Elden Beast I will have a distraction for the Elden Beast. But that plan isn't working so well. I pressed it just a second too late. Okay. Ooh! I dodged by drinking. That was amazing. Ah, he didn't break my focus, but then I missed. Foxes, hi! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Trying to get through Radagon again. If you are trying to avoid spoilers for Elden Ring, this is the end of the game, so be forewarned. Oh, Radagon, no! I'm sorry I married your daughter without your permission, but she's a grown adult. She can make her own choices. Oh. Ah. This isn't even the hard part. The hard part comes next. Please don't be out of range. Okay. Heal really quick. Alright. How was Pokemon? Thank you for the raid and thank you for the encouragement. I'm part of the family gathering dinner. Yeah. Okay, gotta do it this time. I'm gonna get this Elden Beast to be no more. It's time. I'm gonna let this cutscene play because I'm determined that this will be it. Killing the in-laws. Well, I would have just discussed things, but they don't seem to be interested in that. Plus, my wife kind of sent me to stop them, so. Range happiness is important. I'm glad you think so. I think so too. It's so pretty though. Can I just adopt it? So sparkly. I wonder if like the underground areas are really influenced by these creatures and that's why they look kind of similar. Like gravity magic style. Pay attention to Littell. But not too much attention. Oof. I'm not hitting it. It's too far away. Did it already get rid of Littell? It did. Dang! Should I hang out near it? Is that a better plan? It doesn't seem super fast. It has kind of a big AoE. Oof. Need to heal. No, 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 no. Ow. Ah, that timing. Advice? Sure. Mattel's headed out. Oh. Get good? Alright. Time to get good. You're right, Doc. What I've been doing this whole time. Got a poll? Elden Beast, good fight or bad fight? Oh. Getting spicy up in here. What was your tip, Rosalia? Wondering if I should change any of my equipment. I'm not using this right now, so I can unequip that. Not that it really makes much difference. Mirror ring and short, try jumping. Ah. Not only do you want me to dodge something, which I'm already not good at, you want me to jump over it? Rolling actually works as long as you time it correctly, but you know. I don't know if jumping would be any easier to time. It's just that I lost the timing that time. So nasty. Oh! Couldn't see through my spell. Oof, worth it. It's going all over the place. That was a mid-air feint. Oh, there was a ring. Okay. I didn't think there was a ring out point, but there is. That's not good. Alright. Phase 2. Started pairing ready here and save the summon for Alien Boy. Oh. Dodging towards him and slightly to his sides makes things much easier. Ah. Let's skip. It's time. Can I do it? Please don't kill Littell. I mean, like, pay attention to her, not me, but like, don't kill her. Oof. Okay. Oh, too far away. Oh, Littell! Come on, grab it. Oh, I completely missed. I jumped there, maybe. I can't tell what is happening. Oh, I'm at the edge. That's not good. I don't want to be at the edge with it. Oh, I'm dying. Oh! Oh. Oh. I tried to dodge. It did not work. Okay. Now fire. My last heal. I'm at the edge. Yep, this is not the it. This is not the one. No healing left. Maybe I will try defeating Radagon by myself without a summon, and then summoning for the Elden Beast. So most people thought it was a good fight. Ah. Watching you dodge those attacks makes me wonder if Elden Ring and Souls series and the spiritual successor of Dance Dance Revolution. I actually love DDR. I wonder too. Thank you for the buffs, Jay. Alright, let's see if I can survive Radagon on my own. Try using quick spells. Vindicated. I hit him. I don't think he appreciated being hit. It's cool. Thank you for the resub. 14 months. Amazing. I nearly rolled myself out of the ring. Oh, okay. I don't know if going it solo against Radagon is gonna be possible for me. I just spend the whole time dodging. Oof. Dodging and wasting my heals. Ow. I was running. You can whack me faster than I can run. Ow! I was dodging too. He hit me mid-dodge. Oof. Yeah, I forgot about it blowing up after. This is just cruel. It's just cruel at this point. He's battering this poor mage around. When do we explain the cheese strategy unless it's patched out? I don't know. I guess that would be up to the magelings. If you guys want to see me cheese it or not. I'll try getting closer to him and dodging around him rather than dodging away, because if I don't have a summon to help me, then you know? Patched a while ago? Probably. Probably. The only trouble with staying close to him is that when he does his attacks that make the ground blow up, it's not the nicest feeling. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't change my category? Yeah, I did. show now? You might have to refresh if you haven't refreshed it. Maybe it didn't go through the first time I hit it. Stay sometimes? I know sometimes if you have a stream open and the streamer changes their category and you don't refresh, it'll still show the old category. On the user end, yeah. Sorry, just a moment. Okay. I'll give it another try without summoning. I'm not very confident that I'll be able to learn his moveset. I mean, I can learn it, but my mage has limited stamina and dexterity, so even if I learn to dodge him, it's a very narrow window for me to be able to. I was trying to dodge, but for some reason it decided to crouch instead. Not crouching, what? Ah! I was just running backwards instead of rolling. People tell me not to panic roll, then as soon as I stop panic rolling, I get hit. Switch to a faster spell. I missed my summon. Oh, the toe. Ow. Maybe try to get the halfway point and then summon? Could try that. Thanks to hi! Thank you for the resub. 17 months. That's amazing. Am I winning? I'm on my way. I'm figuring out the strategy to win. I've actually gotten through a phase 1 before, but I'm trying to do it without summoning so I can have the summon for phase 2. So... I'm working on it. I'll get there. I'll get there. They all missed. Oof. I don't know if I can do phase 1 without a summon. Yeah, I've been having some health trouble, but I'm trying my best to look after myself, Shamesta. I hope you've been well. When we moved, I think I strained my body a lot and I had a lot of stress and still dealing with the after effects, but getting some more treatment next week, so that should help. Moving is stressful, yeah. Oh, and thank you so much for the tier 3. That's amazing. I really appreciate it. You're so kind. I'm trying to think if I should try a different strategy, but I feel like he's just too fast for me to do it without a summon. I'll try one more time without summon, and then... I don't know. I'll rethink. Because I need to use fast spells, but also need to actually do good damage, which is hard with fast spells, because they're fast because they don't hit that hard. How? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Is there anyone more tanky than Littell? I feel like I have a lot of summons now. I don't think that I found anyone that's more tanky than her. Maybe Ivgal? Ingval? I always get his name mixed up. Ingval, yeah. He costs less to summon. I don't know if that means anything. Oleg? Do I have that one? There are a few other really strong summons. I just need them to be tough, so they'll distract for long enough. No Oleg? Oh. Where do you get Oleg from? They can't summon your apprentice in game. Yeah, we don't have two PS5s. So Oleg would be in this area here, right? Hmm. Yeah, Vent usually plays pretty fast characters, so it probably would be good. You summon a mimic and call them Vent. This one doesn't exist yet. Maybe next week it'll exist. Oleg is a tomb catacomb at the beginning of the game. At the beginning? I missed it? You have to use a stone key to open up the tomb. Huh. And you think they would be more tanky than Littell or Inkwell? On the way out of the tutorial area. Oh. I'm trying to remember that. It seems like forever ago. I don't know if I have the upgrade materials to upgrade from level 1. No item craft, the inventory. Under key items? No. Oh, it would be under upgrade stuff, right? Yeah. I guess I have quite a lot of love what? You can give hints if you like. Just keep in mind that if you'd be like, dodge better, I'll be like, okay. Probably won't be possible. Gorgeous view. Okay. Dr. Fixes, thank you so much for gifting to Isam. I appreciate it. That's very generous of you. Visions of reflected spells, therefore use invisible spells. Oh! Some spells are invisible, right? The night ones. Are those the ones that are invisible? Huh? What did I just remove? I thought I removed that. Oh, I guess I removed, this one. Semi-invisible. Semi-invisible. Completely invisible. Semi-invisible. So only the unseen blade is completely invisible? Hmm. That wouldn't help a lot. I guess I can try the semi-invisible. Maiden's Mist. Doesn't move that fast. Maiden's Mist might work, but it's risky. Try Night Comet. Use the cheese strat. Did we figure out if it was patched? I don't even know what it is. Hey Heavens Cloud, how are you doing? Such a noisy light too. It's checking? Okay. No, he still dodged it. Parried it. I guess he didn't parry all of them, but I don't think he was parrying all of the other ones either. Doopity doop. Oh dear. Could you just give me a moment, sir? No? Okay. Here we go. Whoop. Whoop. Thank you, Doc. What? Trying to read chat, but also not look away. Oh. Roll was a little late. I don't think we'll cheese it this. It's already been an hour. Do we think it's possible with my build, is the thing. My concern is that I'm just not picked right to be able to do this. I feel like the final boss is very magic resistant. I don't know if that's true, but it feels that way. Does he just do that projectile thing after I do magic? I don't think he does. Oof. I'm already dead, man. Lay off. Cheese is a mage build one. What I'm thinking of. Oh, okay. Got past without cheese before, so cheese shouldn't be a problem to anyone. So cheese will just be for the first part? Cheese is pretty delicious. Not gonna lie. Nisigo, thank you for the sub! 12 months, it's amazing. Whole year of support. Thank you so much, I hope you're doing well today. Trying to beat this Elden beast. Nisigo, yeah, what a year it has been. Very lovely, yeah. Slightly too late. Ugh. Oh! And then he breaks the ground on me. Thank you, Doc. Very kind. Nope, 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 nope. Ah! I feel like he's trolling me. Ow! Hit me in the air and hit me onto the ground that then exploded. Not having a good day. Oof. Why you gotta be this way? As soon as I stop panic rolling, I get hit. Whoop. The music changing spooked me. Ah. Unflab it. It's kind of a slow spell. It seemed to be glitched on mobile though. Oh, interesting. That's not good. It is September, so you would think that they wouldn't wanna... I guess... September buff... thank you for the buff, Nisuko. September discount doesn't apply to bits, I'm guessing. That's not good that it's glitched. Visions of yellow attacks, therefore get faith. Good one. Oh, did the power-up go off? Oh, I forgot to do my live tweet. Did it go off or not? You sign me out, beta points. Okay. I will manually trigger it since it didn't go off. Thank you for the buff, I appreciate it. Can you try redeeming the power up buff event and see if it works? Visions of prayer, therefore resist it. Okay, it's working now. I think I just had to sign into beta points again. Sorry about that. So, like faith resist? Is that a thing? Lightning damage negation? Is it lightning damage? Or is it just like holy damage? Boost holy damage negation. Oh, I have holy damage negation. Non-physical damage. That seems broad. Huh. Should I use the non-physical one? Lightning, holy, or non-physical? Greatly, vastly. I'm guessing vastly is more than greatly? Doesn't tell me. Can check the stats. I don't know what damage he's doing. Slightly less resistant to fire than any other damage type. Yeah, but I don't have any fire because I don't have faith. Just triangle. It does holy. Okay, thank you. Holy damage negation. See if that helps. Yeah. I was kind of hoping I would get to fight Marika. Yeah, if we just stay... No. If we just stay at a distance from one another and I just shoot you politely, wouldn't that be nice? No. Apparently not. Oh. And I still got hit. Okay. Alright. Sure. Some of your cats say hi. Hi, ducks, cats. I love cats. I'm sure that his physical attacks are physical, yeah. You charge spells left-handed. Yes, you can. Just hold down. Hello, Wahaha. Elden Ring is sexist. I made the man fight. What the heck? I just would be interested in seeing what she would fight like, but maybe the part of Radagon Marika that identifies as Marika is a pacifist. So that's why she's choosing not to fight. Maybe that's why she created another part of herself to be able to fight. I don't know. I'm just speculating. She has not divulged any of her secrets to me. I do not expect her to. I totally dodged that. What are you talking about? How am I not being able to dodge that second one? That sucks. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, how did I dodge that? That was amazing. Watch me now get hit by every single hit. Oof. Oh, nice. Might be time to summon the tail. Okay. So far, not dead. See how long that lasts. Oh, teleporting around. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Nope, nope, nope. Ah, yep. I think it's time to summon the towel once I get to half health. Deepest lore. Jesus go. Okay. Also get the vibe like having big strong man do a dirty work in judging country. Yeah, maybe she's like, you know, fighting is boring. Just do it for me. Godfrey's handsome grandpa. Really? Visions of yellow ground, yup. Yeah. Try not ground. Yeah, I prefer not to stand in the bit that hurts, but sometimes it's hard to avoid. Velika wasn't Valley Vivica the entire time, it was Valley Marika. my god. Okay. Alright. It's time. It's like time to like put this guy in his place. So what's this cheese that you're talking about? Like, give me the dates. Come on, don't hold out on me. Gorgonzola? You think that's strong enough? I think he's like more of a parmesan guy. Maybe even like blue. Like, he does have a gaping hole in his chest, so like, might be a bit stinky, you know? I don't know, just saying. Just like speculating. Anyway, like, cheese. Cheese strat. What is it? Tell me. I mean, he's trying to kill me, so like, I think calling him stinky is like, not even that bad. It's like pretty mild. I would say that's like mozzarella of insults, you know? It's like kind of mild, kind of creamy. It's a fake parmesan. Oh my god, he's like that powdered parmesan. Oh, that sucks. I would rather have no cheese than have fake like powder parmesan. Oh, gross. I'm waiting. What's this strat? The thing is broken. You can clip from a VOD. Pizza Hut mozzarella. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll allow that. It is kind of a Pizza Hut mozzarella kind of insult. Yeah, that's fair. So, strat. What's the strat? I need to change my spells, like get Gouda. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to the store, guys. You think the like isolated merchant will have it? But is that like actually a cheese strat? Are you just like trolling me? Mimic tier. That's boring. No idea if there's a cheese. Never heard of it. Oh. Okay, Dark Nose. Dark Nose. That's a strat, Dark. Getting him to freeze in place. Oh, it's like the Orphan of Cost one. You like quickly change your weapon. Never used it? Alright. Shall I try the Mimic tier? I don't think Mimic's tier is gonna last very long because like she's squishy like me, you know? But I don't know. It might work. Try it. I might have to use the like when I did with what's her name? Melody? Marianne? The redheaded one, like under the tree. Like the shield switch thing. Hey Omolo, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the gifted sub, Doc. You're the best. That's very kind. Alright. Alright, you're in trouble now. There's two of me. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? Ow. Gonna hit me in the face. Did you like just gift another one? Oh my god, Doc, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Don't hurt my tear. Oh, I thought he was going for her. Oops. Oops. Oh my god. Seriously? Oh my god. My Mimic tried though. Did you see? She did the cannon. Bug, thank you so much for gifting to Kite Man. That's really kind. Thank you. You can make your tier use different equipment by changing your loadout before summoning, which is occasionally useful. Yeah, I did that with Maria. You know, what's her name? Under the big tree. Not this tree, the other tree. Valley has fallen. Is it timed out? I thought I set the shades to timeout, but maybe I set it longer. We'll see if they time out. Maria, Blade of Michelangelo. Yeah, that's the one. You know it. Okay. Yeah, emotes. Enjoy. Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright, he's with the Mimic now. Oh. Why you have to move? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Oh. Like slightly off center. Oh, he's going after her. Okay. Okay. He's mad now. He's like really mad. Oh. Hang in there, Mimic. Get him, Mimic! Get him! Got this! Yeah! She runnied him. You're still swinging! Such a sassy Mimic. Has he stopped me from fixing the ring? I don't know. Like, got issues or something. Okay. Look, we're ready. We're ready. I don't know what I'm doing, but we're ready. Oh, don't kill my Mimic. It's like rude. Yeah, I think my Mimic's gonna die. It sucks. Why did it stop hitting? Oh my god. Do you mind? Oh, my Mimic's still up. Huh. That's unexpected. Well, it's gonna die soon. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know what to do here. Just like jump? Oh, jumping late worked. Oh. Cool. Ah. I just can't hit this thing. Ooh. That's too spicy. Take a minute. Like, hold up, beast. Ow. Oh. Thank you. I'm just gonna wing it. I'm probably gonna die, but that's fine. Let's try again. Am I missing? I missed a lot. I don't have any more heals, so like, whatever. How? Okay. I'm just gonna stab you. Oh. He's like playing it really safe. Oh, I'm like so close to dying. Like, don't hit me, don't hit me. Go, just go, cast it, cast it. Oh my god. I got close though. Oh, it did wear off. Yay! I've been freed of the curse. Glasses are gone, I am free. It's like breaking glass when you hit it? Yeah, it does. Pretty cool, actually. Fighting a glass cannon. Glass cannons versus glass cannons. Hey, Buckwater. I think I can do it with the mimic. Is it really a cheese? Give a beast hint? Sure. I'll just stretch while I wait. Ugh. Maybe hydrate. Hour and a half in. Not that bad. I don't think it'll take me 6 hours like with Melania. Mm-hmm. People are saying that they should have used jump mechanics more in fights, but I don't think so. Not a fan. Vision's a big beastie beast, therefore rub up next to it and whack it. I think just stay close. You can try that. What do we think the next game will be? Yeah, we were looking at Witcher 3. I still haven't finished the DLC for Dragon Age Origins, so I will be finishing that up as well. That shouldn't be very long though. A few streams maybe. He was thinking about attacking the mimic and instead he changed his mind. Damn it! Did that miss completely? I don't know, he took some damage. Get a mimic! He uses a different style from me. Oh no, I think she actually uses the same stuff, but she just uses the ability I never use. Oof. Ow. A nasty long range. Oof. Ow. Yeah, we got him. Good job, Mimic. For Sephiroth. Lots of HP. Yeah, I do for a glass cannon, huh? I fought Melania, so I needed to have a lot of HP. A lot of vitality. Don't move, beast, damn it! It moved. Okay. Jumping? Jumping? I honestly really don't know what I'm doing there, but I just trust the process, I guess. Why are you so far away? Oh. Okay. Mimic, you can do it! Damn it! You gotta move, beastie. I don't think that hit it at all. Come back here! You know what? I'm gonna stay far away, I'll just cast from far away, I guess. Ah, go, go, go! Don't crouch! And posture boozing. Alright, just me and you again now. Oop. Alright. Okie dokie. Ow. I don't like the camera up close. I don't like the camera angles up close. It makes me, like, confused. Boost magic damage a bunch, and Combat Zoa melts bosses pretty quickly. Yeah, as long as you can have the FP for it. The Terraria, you mean? Could try that. Problem is I have to move away from it though. What am I not using much? I guess Comet doesn't do all that much against it. I'm not really using Rani's Dark Moon. I'll take that one off because I think it uses 2 slots. Yeah. Terra Magica, yeah. I don't know if there's anything else useful. I can't cast anything like even basic fire. I don't have enough faith. So, eh. Cannon? Sure, try that. Did you imagine Radana, Melania, and the Snake Boy, etc. to help you? Snake Boy? Oh, Rykard. I think of him more as a dragon than a snake. Thank you, Rosalia, for the buff. The encouragement. You can gather market kids and get justice for the shattering. Phil Sephiroth, pirate. He's into piracy now? When did that happen? I guess it's not really above him, is it? Mimiku. Ah! I started to accidentally put my sword away, and it's not helpful. Not hitting him. Was I hitting him? I don't think I would hit him. Oh, hi. Didn't notice that you noticed me. Thank you, Fixes, for another gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Okay. Okay. That one's way too slow for him. Stop stomping on my Mimic. My Mimic's not gonna make it to phase 2. I'm gonna be in trouble. Oof. No, he could just turn around and do it the other way. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Magic. Get off my Mimic! Alright, Mimic has a sliver of health left. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go very well. Elden Ring, ending ring. I'm trying to end the game. The game doesn't seem too keen on that though. Oh. Well, there's the Mimic. Just you and me now. You can just like body slam me though. Kinda sucks. Ah. Thought about those. Did this spell not go off? Oh, gotta do the jumping. Hi. Damn it! No! No, this is not it. I'm being too messy. Being way too messy this time. There I go. Oh wow. Old circle. You singing about Sephiroth? Hear me out. This thing looks like the alien upgrade from Ben 10. Yeah, it does quite alien-like. I can watch the beast win. Join the Beastie Boys. What you want? I don't know what I'm doing differently now. Maybe it's just fatigue? Definitely want to get rid of the cannon, that's not helping. I don't know if there's any other spells that will help though. Want human rights and a livable wage. It sounds good. Let's do it. Classic gamer backsliding before the gamer triumphed. I hope so. I hope that's the case. Buff, buff, buff. Buff, buff, buff. Buff, buff, buff. Thank you for the buffs, Commander Tai. What is an underutilized spell for me that I could try? I'm assuming that being invisible won't help. I won't try that. Mist? That probably won't work, but why not? I did the Elden Beast. I mean, honestly, the Elden Beast, it's not as bad as it could be. It could be worse. I think it's just that I'm very squishy. Which is usually my struggle with most bosses, is I don't have a lot of health, I can't take a lot of hits, I don't have a lot of defense. So that's why I have to destroy them before they crush me. Like that. Oof. Literally got no hits on him, or maybe one. Oh man. Oh, thank you, Kelly. I appreciate it. Meteor Staff, my offhand Terra Magica and Rock Sling. What saved me? I've been told that after the 70 int, the Karian staff that I'm using has the best scaling. But yeah, I don't know. I could try changing up my equipment. It gets kind of confusing when you get really close and then you can't again. So you're like, should I try another strategy? Should I keep going the way I'm going? Because it worked at one point. Oh, I'm almost dead. Thank you, Mimic. Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was going toward me or not. Oh, I know. It is a little confusing to have my character screaming in the background. Nice! Good job, Mimic. That was perfectly timed. Okay. my 0 runes, because why not? Carrying stuff and right, meteor stuff and left? Rocks? Oh. I hope this is it. Let's find out. Let's see if I do something really silly now. I tried to dodge that, but I guess you can't really roll because it goes under your feet. It's kind of nice that it like lights up when you hit it. You can tell that you're hitting it. Oh, Mimic is not looking so hot. Doing the sky beams. I think I'm outside of it. Yeah. Just doing it on the other one. Okay. I want to do the power-up thing, but I don't think I'll have a chance. Oh, it's too far away. Damn, that was a waste. Okay. Ah. Ow, ow, ow. My mimic's still there? My mimic's still there, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah. Why'd you have to move away? Oh, there's the edge. We don't want to go there. What? How is it not hitting? It was just slightly to the side. That's not fair. Mimic's down. Whoa, one-shot me. And Vivica's, yeah. Maybe it was a mental thing? Just tested it. You swapped something? Carrying stuff and right, meteor and left. I mean, I am using my sword, it's just for this. Critical miss earlier, yeah, I missed it a couple of times with the beam. Risky, risky. Dodge the beam. Was it the grab? Yeah, I think it was rearing up, attacking the mimic. That's why it missed. What works on offhand? Enemies get invincibility when they grab something. Oh! Oh, that sucks. So, is there some kind of stacking that goes on with, if you use both, staffs? Your staff specifically can give you extra damage when held in left hand. A lot of other staffs cannot. Isn't it only for gravity type spells? Boost high sorcery scaling and boost gravity sorceries as well. Oh. Oh, boost high sorcery scaling and boost gravity sorceries. Yeah, I'm mostly using as the cannon. You think it would give me enough damage to make it worth it? The trouble with the rock sling is that it's a bit slow. But if I am far enough away, that's not too much of a problem. Not a good hint. Visions of winning, therefore vision yourself winning. Azure staff? Specifically replaces scaling. The meteor staff can't be leveled. Azure staff. Azure glintstone staff? Reduces casting time for sorceries but consumes additional FP. Is that the one? Arrow's reach talisman increases the range of rock sling. Rocks from rock sling. Arrow's reach. I don't know what to replace then. I guess greatly raises maximum FP. I guess I'm not having too much trouble with FP, so I guess I can sacrifice this for now. I don't know. I feel like I'm not having too much trouble with rock sling. It's my longest range spell. Can't use Azure staff and get the gravity buff. I think gravity buff is meteorite staff. Visions of Elden stars. Think so. I have a star spell. I don't know if it's Elden stars. Therefore, drink damage heals potion. Drink damage heals potion. Oh. Yeah, like I have Founding Rain of Stars. Is that helpful? The physic? I'm using the physic right now that means that I don't use any FP, and I need that for the Azure. Magic boosting tier. Extra flask. Yeah, my physic right now has 2 properties. It eliminates all FP consumption for a temporary time, and temporarily boosts magic attacks. Yeah. I haven't changed it since Millennia. I'm not sure if having 2 staffs will boost my damage that much, but I guess I can try it. It's gonna be confusing for me to cast though. Very used to having right hand. I guess I can still cast with... Does it matter what staff I cast with if I have 2 staffs? Not using the I don't take damage from Elden Ring staff physic? Yeah. I'm using the I don't use FP. Because the thing is, not taking damage temporarily is great, but I need to not take damage the entire fight. So, like maybe at the end it would save me, but it might be something that I become too reliant on if I use it. As in, I just die immediately after it stops the effect. Oh, I forgot that I don't have... Yeah, okay. I don't have that spell on anymore because of the weapon. Get him, Mimic. Oh. Roshar's Rapier is so useful though. I miss it already. I'm not hitting him. Damn. There we go. Ow. Okay. Rock Sling. Okay. Definitely matters what stuff I use to cast. Definitely does. Makes a big difference. No, Mimic. Get off my Mimic. Thank you, Mimic. Okay. We got this. We can do it. My panic is too OP. I have to have some advantage. Keep casting with the wrong stuff, damn it. Oof, oof, I'm gonna die. I'm just casting again with the wrong stuff. It didn't hit anyway. Stop moving! There we go. Only hit it very slightly. Okay, stand still. It actually stood still for a while. That was amazing. Mimic didn't know the jumpies. Died. I knew that was a gamble. And I lost. I don't know, do you think that the having two staffs is making a difference? Can't tell. Hey Flamebird Phoenix! Working on a loop of that song. Didn't take more than a few days because I got a few things going on. Nice! Awesome. I've been enjoying your little tunes you've been sharing. You know the weapon that does pure holy? Does 0 damage to this boss. Oh really? Interesting. I think you were doing fine before. Just take a few shots. Okay. Use a staff to buff your spells, then use the other staff to use those spells. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember to cast with my right hand now, because I'm so used to casting with my left. Elden Beast has 80% holy damage negation. Good thing I'm not holy then. Have a good rest, Elmello. Thanks for hanging out. Another VTuber asked if they could use some music I did for the anniversary celebration. I'm a bit happy over there. Oh, nice! It's awesome. Just switch the stars. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, have both staves in my left hand and just swap them back and forth? Don't you have to have a staff out to have its effect working? Like, in effect? Because it sounds like what Rosalia was saying was that meteorite staff, it boosts gravity sorcery, so it'll help my rock sling damage. Right hand deals more damage than left hand. You can have the buffing staff in either hand. Right, that's what I have. And that's why I'm trying to cast with my right hand. Oh, so I can just... So you're just saying just swap the staves and I'll still have the same effect and then I won't confuse myself. That's probably a good idea. If that's what you're saying, then yes, that makes sense. Sometimes it's hard to understand Twitch chat. Yeah, let's try it that way. And I won't pass with the wrong hand as much, hopefully. I keep forgetting I have mist on. I think it's just one of those things where you get to a certain point where you have so many spells that it's just hard to remember what options you have in the heat of the moment. Yeah, I'm a left-handed caster, yep. I am in this game, that's what I've been doing this whole time. What I'm used to. Oof. I think I ran out of stamina there. Oof. Good job, Mimic. A lot of boys, huh? Here we go. Oof, that punch. Hang on, Mimic. We're nearly there. Oof. Get him, Mimic. Get him. Come on. Oh, there we go. Mimic got him. Thank you, Mimic. It's okay. He's already down. I like her enthusiasm, though. Already mad. Oh, up. I thought I could outrun that before. Can I not anymore? I'm punching my Mimic. Oh, Mimic nearly down. Oh. Okay. Ow. Like, knocked me over. so much, Doc. Oh! Mimic's gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Would have hit hard. Still going. Oh no. Oh dear. Okie dokie. What are we doing now? Okay, we're doing that. Alright. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Okay. Can I hit you, please? Please, please let me hit you. No, 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 no. Look, I don't have much health left. You can't just go hitting me like that. Oh. I thought we had this conversation. I don't have much health. You're gonna let me win this time. And you're gonna have to stop hitting me. It's not hitting. God damn it. Thank you. But I don't think this is the run. It's gonna hit me. It's gonna body slam me. Oh no, come on! Bluzen has been crucified. Rest in peace, Bluzen. Hitting is not a two-way street, no. Elden Beast has had enough turns hitting me. It's my turn to hit it. It's not allowed to hit back. It was scared of me. Stomach is a weak point, but it keeps body slamming me. Get the potato ending? Oh no. When I become a vegetable? Oh dear. Alright. I guess if it's aliens again, I could become a slug. Thank you, Dr. Fixus, for gifting to Javi. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Redigon is tired of my shenanigans. I don't know how I timed that, but that was good. Okay. Hold on a minute, you can do it. Ooh, wave's broken. Oh, hi. Oh, he's doing his thing. He's doing his teleporty thing. Don't die, don't die. Hold on, Mimic. We're nearly there. Ah. Mimic's so brave. This tiny little mage and he's towering over her. Oh, I don't know Russian, sorry. Ah, vent. Yes, Babaka vent. I can do that. There you go. Thank you for the redeem. Hi, how you doing? It's vent, yeah. Got a little vent keeping me company. I'm actually gonna hydrate really quick while the beast gets up. I do feel kind of bad. Like, obviously I woke him up from a deep sleep, so... I'd be grumpy too. You know? Okay, Doc, no sympathy. No sympathy with this guy. He's had his time. Too far away? No, I'm hitting it. Just slow. What are you doing, Mimic? Come on. Oh, you're doing the jumpies. Remember to jump, Mimic. I know the Mimic won't jump. Oh, I'm at the edge. That wasn't good. I got hit. Look out, Mimic! Oh. I wanted to come say hello. Up, up, up! Okay, gotta heal. Okay, gotta dodge. Jump, 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 jump. Okay. 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 Oh, forgot about his physical attack. And then I just rolled into his other attack. I don't like this. Oh, why is he oscillating? That's not good. You know what? I'm just gonna try and get my shot in. Probably not gonna make it. Come on, come on, come on. No! I should have been more safe. I think I can do it. I just have to be a little more careful at the end. We're getting there, me and Mimic. We're learning the ropes. Yeah, it's pretty close. We spam magic rock. Yeah, I should do some more magic rocks. Probably should have done a few at the end there. Losing more like choosing? There's a mimic. Twinsies. Is it really worth it to beam? Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Thank you for the follow. Reaper token. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're very welcome here. Oh, hi. I thought you were paying attention to my mimic friend. I was wrong. I think he's looking at me. Oh. Okay, still looking at her. Oh, Mimic is really tanking. Thank you, Mimic. I'm so sorry. Try and damage him as quick as I can. Oh! Yeah, I thought that might happen. On the edge. Come on, we're close. We got this. We got this, losing. Mimic losing. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna play it a little more cautious with the beastie. Can do it. Have you played all the Soul games? I played Dark Souls 1 through 3, Bloodborne, and Demon Souls Remake on PS5. So, quite a few of them, I'd say. Mimic is still up? Mimic is still up, briefly. Mimic is gone. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Ah. Oh. Oh. Okay. Switching spells and also dodging is not a good combo. Hello, Vivian. I'm sorry I can't cover you right now. I'm a little busy. Sorry, Vivi. Just sitting here waiting patiently for me to cuddle her. I'm so sorry. She's gonna start pouring at my clothes. Evie, come on. Come on, kitty. Not right now, baby. Ah. When will it stop? Oh my god. It's just endless. Just eternal explosions and being whacked. Vivian, I don't know how digging at my elbow is gonna help anything. Oh, she's digging the tissues now. Okay. Alright, that's fair. I shoot in the sky. No. Jump, jump, jump. Ah, ah, ah. Ah. Okay. Come on. Where's the bleeding thing? I can't see anything. There you are. Alright. Oh. Shoot! I don't have any healing. Well, I guess this is it. My cat's climbing all over me. I have 1 hit point left. I'm sorry, Vivian. Pouring at my arm is not gonna make puddles appear. She's pouring at my robe that's sitting next to me. Okay, Vivi. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. I'm not allowed to beat the boss until I cuddle the cat. Oh, now you leave. Okay. Alright. Vivian, creme brulee. Please make yourself comfortable. Yeah, I was so close. Thank you for the hydrate. Vivian, my job is done. Well, she's now purring on my sleeve, so yeah, she seems pleased. Is the Elden Beast does holy damage too, right? I'm just wondering if there's something I could do to make my damage negation a little better, like maybe if I use a physical damage negation? I guess the physical attacks aren't doing that much. Does do holy? Okay. Revenge for not receiving cuddles. Faith. Ugh. Going on about faith. Let's use this thingy though. Keep forgetting about it. Alright. This time... maybe the little bit of extra buff that I get from the rune arc will help. The items. I can look into it if I don't make it this time. I may not. Oh! Okay! Radigon's not messing around anymore. That was fast, yeah. So what items? You talking about like crafting items? Oh, use a different, use a different rune arc, you think? Great rune? I'm using Melania's right now. Stone, you forget what it's called. Is it a consumable item or is it, like a talisman or? Warming stone heals allies. Heal messages. Faint light. Those are the stone recipes I have. Dried liver. Ah. I don't know if I have many of those. Lightning proof. Holy proof. Can I make more? Holy proof dried liver. Don't think so. I need Roa fruit. Really? uh I'd only be able to make 3 anyway, because I only have 3 livers. Well, I guess I can try the ones I have. Alright. No more underestimating phase 1. Hope I can beat this today. It's already been 2.5 hours. No more Mrs. Nice Mage. Oh good, he changed targets. That was lucky. I was full on just expecting to be hit like that. Oh, okay. I thought he had changed again, but he did not. Yep, I thought that would happen. It was a bit late. Oh, knocked him down, nice. I don't know what the cheese was. I think it was the, locking him or something? That's for Radagon though, right? Not for the beast. Okay, there we go. Moved. Oh well. You shouldn't have moved. Wasted that. Is this? Jump, jump! Oh, damn it. I am not taking as much damage. The Holy Proof Dried Liver is helping. Yeah, that would normally half my health, so... Well, close to. Oh, and there's a wall. That's not good. Might be too late on that second one. Am I too far away? Oh no, I'm heading. Okay, okay. Going really quick. Ow. Ow. It's too much holy. Make it stop. Ah. It obscures those attacks with the other magic fog. Yeah, this liver is helping a lot. Thank you for that tip. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. This is what we're off. Thank you. Ah! Last heal. Should I try and get close and do a beam? I am whittling his health down. It'll take a while. Ow. Alright. And for the sky. Oh, hi. Ow. Oh, he still hits really hard with the sword. Oh. Naked bunch during my double greatsword build. Can be staggered. Massive. Oh, really? Thanks for the massive offer. Massive. I think at the end there, just gotta keep away from him when he gets close. Yeah, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Oh. Soundalets are a little quiet. I can turn them up. I think all the ones that are my voice are a little quiet because my voice is quiet.
Massive.
Is that better? Better? Okay. I'll just make sure that one is... Yeah, it's at 100% volume, so... Oh. Ow. Oh, he's going after me today. Oh, you know the effect when someone rates your message and you get a flask back? Does that work in boss fights? That would be awesome to just suddenly have more flasks. I guess that's why people leave messages outside. If it does work that way, I don't know if it does. Yeah, if you rate, I think rating a message gives a flask, yeah. That's why people are like leaving messages saying like, oh, if only I had a heal. And then when you rate the message, they get another healing flask. Unless you're playing offline, I guess. There we go. Always giving you a flask back, even Dark Souls 1? Oh, really? Huh. I guess I'm not very good at remembering to make notes, so maybe that's why I didn't notice very much. Kind of fun to outrun the lightning, honestly. Where's my mimic? I think time slows down for a second before that. Oh, heck, another one. Okay, time for jumping. Ah! Didn't time it right. Get a mimic! Oh! Hey, mimic. Blank, blank! No, don't move! Damn belly flop on me. A mimic? Oh, no mimic's still up. Oh. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Ah. Ah! Don't know what to do there. The mimic's not even attacking. A minute. Get out, Mimic. Mimic's done for. Alright. Just me, myself, and I now. I feel like the music is too relaxing. Dame. I don't have any healing. I have no healing, I have no stamina. I'm at a wall. Don't swing at me, don't swing at me. Oh, it's swinging at me. Yep, I thought that would happen. I should have just kept attacking and hoped for the best. I can't dodge every one of those swings. Thank you, Juke. I will do it. I'll get him. I gotta get it this time, right? I have my cat. No, I was timing my rolls. I wasn't panicking. I'm just not good at rolling. I've only had a 2.5-hour warm-up so far. I'm actually feeling a bit overheated now that the cat is cuddling me. Take off one sleeve. Not the best mid-fight, but you can use warming stones to heal. They don't cost much FP. Oh, I forgot about the dried liver. I'm out of dried liver now. Oh well. Might have to just see what I can do without it. Probably will die. Yep. Okay. I think I'll go get some liver. Yeah, I mean, like, at the end there's not a lot of time to heal, but I guess it probably... Is it like, a warming stones like heal over time? I've never really used them. Probably would help. I'm sure there's row of fruit around here. I just need like 3. Oh yeah, there's some here. Whole berry just gives you 1. Whole bush, I mean. Oh, I need 5. Wait. Golden rower. Oh, okay. Those aren't golden. Easily found near the Erd tree. Okay. Well, I don't know if, they'll still be there. I guess they probably will be. I'm guessing that they're around here. On the ground and you heal while standing in the light. Oh, okay. Yeah, that might help a little. I have to keep moving, so I don't know if it would heal me much before I have to move away. Yeah, the fruits. That fruits? Golden rower, there we go. Okay, so need 2 more. Or was it 5 each? Might have been 5 per recipe, I don't know. I don't know if it's just this area, but it seems like it's chugging a bit. It looks okay on your end, chat. Go to bed? Alright, have a good rest. Glad you had fun. Thanks for hanging out. Now the ballista are after me. Gotta be a easier way to harvest golden raw fruit. Kinda harder to spot them now that all the ash is in the air, all the embers, because similar color. Does anyone know if vendors sell golden raw? Might have some runes I can use. Like consumable runes I can use up. I think they're all over all this plateau though. There's some. Okay. Get out of their range. Another one. And the lengths I have to go to just to gather some fruit. Okay, we're out of range now, I think. Feels like forever since I've got to raid Torrent. Is that Roa? Nope. Bloom. Okay, see what I can make now. Yeah, I need 5 per one, so I only have 4. Ah. No, I can make 1. Maybe 1's enough. They seem to last a while. It's after me. There we go. I feel like there's more in the lower areas, like here. But this is full of insta-kill enemies. We'll leave him alone. Mm-hmm. No thank you. I'm not interested in becoming a briar bush, thank you very much. No thank you. Two. Everything looks like a row of berry bush. And nothing is. I love to hide them, huh? If I get one more, I can make another. One more berry and I can make another holy proof liver. And I think that'll be enough. I think I remember there being some in this village. Not a lot. Maybe none. Just seeing all the embers in the shrubbery. There we go, there's one. Okay. I think that's good enough for me. I'm under attack. Still can't craft. Now I can. Okay. Out of here. Vivienne cuddles are nice, but she makes me kind of roll my shoulder in a way that it's not so nice. I'm trying to sit back. Hopefully I'm not too far from the mic. I'll move it a little closer. Oh, right. Oh, I want to praise my message. So nice. Okay. I'm ready. Let's go. Oh. Mindy is buffing me. Very kind. Okay. I'm gonna win this time. Oh. I make bad decisions. I'm gonna win by, lulling him into a false sense of security. How about that? No, not really. Oh good, he noticed my movement. Mimic. think he noticed me? Yep. Nope, he didn't. Okay. Oh, now he did. No, he did. He only notices me when I don't notice him noticing me. Oh. Oh, I guess I took that. Didn't mean to, but oh well. Vienna's having twitches in her sleep. Ow. Okay. Here we go, Mimic. Yes. Loves to the person that raised my message. Very kind. So even his fire attack is like holy fire? Okay. I'll do as much damage as I can while the Mimic is up. Oh, staggered him. Wow, okay. Okay. Alright. Mimic is gone. Just us, guys. It's okay. This time, I know what to do. Oh wait, Mimic is still up. Hey, Mimic. Oh, it wasn't a sweep overhead. You got it. Got it, Mimic. Yes! Yes! Did it! Thank you for the power up, Rosalia. Sure, it helped. Okay, now I'm scared. Because I'm scared that whatever I do is gonna be a decision. I don't want to accidentally do the wrong one. Okay, so... What's that? The Grace? There's the 0 runes. Summoning Sign summons Rani, the blue one there. I think in the middle you pick which mending rune to use. Blue sign. Okay. So that's Rani, and this is choosing to mend. Yeah. Oh, that's Marika. Okay. So, what happens if I go to the Grace. Does anything happen? I don't know how to make it back up. You want to reforge the Elden Ring, go to the middle. You want to have Rani fix the world and her image summon her. Not do the Grace. I don't know what it does, but I'm nervous. Lizen's nervous too. She's tapping her foot. You see that? You can just walk away? You can just like leave? Like Dark Souls 2 style? Grace allows you to leave. Do stuff before deciding an ending. Oh, okay. Walk back anytime to do the ending. I mean, I guess there's no other information that I'm gonna get. Mimic was still there in the end. Yeah, it had just died at the very end. I just feel like having my normal weapons on. I don't know why. For cutscenes, I guess. Leaving warping somewhere else does not trigger any ending. Maybe talk to roundtable people? Give new dialogue? Yeah, I could try that. Oh, I have 50,000. I have how much? A lot. A lot of runes. I guess there's no point in using it. Because I'm ending the game, right? Yeah, there's no dialogue here. As of now, you have technically joined us. Oh. What does that mean? I have 2 levels. I'll go into endurance. And I finally equip the Moonlight Greatsword without going into heavy and using special talismans and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still medium load. Okay, and took people in round table hold. DLC at some point? Have they confirmed that there's gonna be a DLC? Oh, she's still here. Hi.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
No dialogue.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith.
Is that who I am? And who he is?
Now, let's get smithing. Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me?
We'll leave.
Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
You can leave now. How'd I tell him to leave? Go! You leave! I think they're the only 2 people left here. talk to Rodrigo?
I see.
Oh, what's happened to Hugh?
So it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now.
Yeah.
But maybe it's better that we don't.
Oh.
It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay.
I guess that's true.
I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness in whatever small way I can. Please, become Elden Lord. Hugh was always saying that you were a lord. To him.
Oh.
So slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all.
I already did. I'm just dilly-dallying now. Everything's fine. It's just slightly more bright. I guess that's everyone to visit, right? Guess I can see Nifali again. Oh yeah, Bob. Where's Bob? He was in the capital? Fingarita. Yeah, I don't know where he is now. Yeah, I did. Okay, that was where the Grace is? Yeah. Alright, well... I'm gonna think about this from Bluesen's perspective for a little bit. So... she has the option to do what Fia wanted and make it so the dead aren't persecuted anymore? Or that everyone is undead? She's not really sure exactly what her path would lead to. Doesn't sound very appealing. Can fix it in the way of the gold mask. How he figured out that you can make it so the order is not imperfect anymore, because he apparently found out that it's imperfect. So remake it, but correctly, quote unquote. But Luzen's not too much into all that faith stuff. Rani has been the one that's given her the most information and investment, so I guess that's who she'd choose. She seems to have a very different idea about what is going to happen, so here's the hug lady, yeah. Zora basically makes the gods responsible. I just want the gods to just let out, and I think that's what Rani's offering, is to have them just be far away and let humans deal with them their own fates. Sophia gave hugs to Chooser, obviously. No Sephiroth. There's no Sephiroth option. Is what Rani says, yes. Rani's thing. Okay. I think Bluesen would like that. I think she's seen the gods cause a lot of suffering, and it would be interesting to see how people fare without their interference. So, I'll try that. Not 100% on any of these choices, but that one seems the least bad. Potentially. We'll find out. Yeah, pretty much. Abolish the monarchy and then abolish
The battle is over, I see.
those who appoint monarchs. Yeah, exactly. Your father, mother.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness.
No more America. Face age.
Let us go together.
Wait, which one do I take?
My dear consort eternal.
Both, I guess? Age of the Stars. Oh yeah. Just noticed, Rennie has two faces. One with the ring, I would think, yeah. I'd say the good ending is always the lesbian ending. True. True. Okay, I got the canon good ending then. Actually, yes. For once it is Commander Tai. It's true.
Inappropriate.
Inappropriate. Thank you, Awful. I finished. I won. No more gods. Because you see, monarchs are appointed by the gods. They're divinely appointed. So if there are no gods to appoint monarchs, I have now therefore abolished all potential future monarchies and all existing monarchies. It's the ultimate win. Thank you, Hisano. Oh, the mage's return. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much for your support. 16 months. It's amazing. I really appreciate it. I've abolished infinite monarchies, really. Where we're going, we don't need gods. Exactly. How do we count that? We don't have to put it on the counter. We'll just say, yeah, 16 is good, and then plus, you know, infinity. Yeah. The dark side? No, it's the cold light of the moon. It's not dark. It's cold, but it's not dark. She said exploration and loneliness, but the humans will be seeking knowledge of their own and not having the gods interfere with their ability to figure their world out and order it as they choose. 16 in asterisk, yeah. Oh, Gimli, that only counts as one. Alright, fair enough. It's an ending where you leave everything in the darkness. Yeah. In Dark Souls 2, I actually did something similar. I won't spoil it for anyone that has not played it, but Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 actually. Oh, that violin. It's good music. God's on the light side, so of course, us versus God, so the dark side. Yeah, I guess. On the side of the moonlight. If Dark Souls has taught me anything, sunlight for life. Well, I have always been very fond of the Moonlight Greatsword, so I suppose this was all leading up to me marrying the moon. So, there you go. I'm surprised that the final boss took me so long. I kind of have been led to believe, I guess a little unjustly, that if I beat Melania then everything else would be a breeze. Though Melania was harder. Make me a lunatic? Yeah. Why not? Why not? So we were gonna watch a lore video. I don't know if you brought that up, Bent. Or if you want me to look it up. I beat the game 2 more times? Why? I got the best ending. The lesbian ending is always the canon best ending. That's how it works. Yenna's still sleeping in my sleeve. So cute. Thank you. Grab that. Oh. Can I copy it? No, it won't let me copy it. Okay. I'll just highlight it and Control C? That work? C. Okay. Yeah. I'll let the ad play. It's 2 ads, okay. Unskippable, then a skippable. Alright. Yeah. Go back to OBS. We go to the screen, and then I will update the capture. Window capture. Elden Ring lore explained. Alright. I guess I need to change my category back to just chatting. Oh. Sorry, I hit the desk there. Trying to reach up with a cat in my sleeve. Okay. I changed my category. Yeah, I need to put uBlock in eventually. Keep forgetting. Okay. Here we go. Let me know if it's too loud.
Our story doesn't begin in the
Quite
lands
loud.
between. It begins in the cosmos, far away, with an outer god called the Greater Will. There are
better?
a lot of outer gods mentioned in Elden Ring. You can think of these kind of like the great ones of Bloodborne.
Turn
They're
it down
distant
more.
beings. They're all
Little lower.
powerful and they're quite unknowable by design. But many of these outer gods want to make their presence felt in the world.
I
The
noticed.
Greater Will, maybe most of all. To this end, it sent a golden star hurtling towards the lands between. The Elden Star's incantation tells us that this golden star was bearing a beast, an Elden beast. The Elden
Oh.
Remembrance calls it a vassal beast of the Greater Will. If you didn't know, a vassal is someone who holds land on behalf of their overlord. Obviously, this is fitting in this
So,
case,
who's
because the Elden
overlord?
Beast occupied the lands between on behalf of the Greater Will and was a living incarnation
The Greater Will
of
is
the
a god?
concept of order. As such, this beast would later become the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring itself is made up of runes.
That's interesting because usually when you think of a god, you think of like a personification, like America, etc. But the greater will if it is a god in the same sense of like being a personified creature, it styles itself as an abstract idea, the greater will. I feel like that can, in a sense, maybe give it more authority, kind of a dubious authority, because it's not like as though it is just a powerful person. It's a force, like it's like the sea, or it's like fire, or it's like sunlight. You know, it's greater than just a god. Greater will is like the force, but religious. Yeah, it kind of is. Except, I guess there is some kind of god behind it rather than just like the force. To me, the way I understand it is more like it's like life energy and harnessing life energy and manipulating life energy. But yeah, the greater will seems to be an actual entity of some kind, because if the Elden beast is a vassal of the greater will, then therefore, you know, to be a vassal of someone, they have to be a person, right? It can't just be. Can you be a vassal of the sea? That doesn't really make sense. Maybe you can. Maybe it's abstract like that, but it makes more sense to me if it's not.
Of power, some great, some small, that together represent a sort of logic for the world to follow. Thus, the Elden Ring represents order. The true nature of this order is a subject of constant debate and research undergone by fundamentalists. But two of the key fundamentals are the laws of causality and regression. You can think of the law of causality as cause and effect, where actions have consequences, and those consequences are new causes that branch out into infinity. These are the relationships between things. Then there's the law of regression that states that all things eternally yearn to converge and return to their roots. Fittingly, then, the Elden Ring is
Entropy.
housed within the Erd Tree, which towers over the lands between.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of like what I'm drawn to, it's much more the law of regression, which is glintstone. It's no, it's not a glintstone sorcery, but it does require int to cast. And I think that's interesting. I wonder if that was a very deliberate, it must have been a deliberate choice. Horses, different things depending on if you listen to Lucas Wild Ideas or not. Midichlorians just determine how people hear the force. I thought midichlorians were more an indication that someone has force sensitivity. That the presence of midichlorians just means that they have, like, the midichlorians are attracted to them because they have that sensitivity to the force. I don't know if that's accurate, and I know there's like conflicting sources, but that's my understanding of it. But yeah, this idea of everything wants to branch out because of cause and effect. You make a choice, and then there's branching paths of effect. You know, things happen in reaction to your actions, but then also the entropy of everything wanting to collapse back in on itself. It's not that they're opposing forces, it's that they are both inevitable, I guess. So that's really interesting that they based it on kind of physics in a way. Because this like high fantasy setting is just based on like very sort of fundamental ideas about physics, right? How Luke explains it was the two people can be force sensitive, one with more midichlorians, though just hears the will of the force more. Oh, okay. I think in one draft of the movies, midichlorians were basically magic germs. Yeah, that was my understanding of them too. So you can have two people that are equally sensitive to the force, but people with more midichlorians hear the force more. That's really interesting to me. That's almost like auditory hallucination kind of implication, which is a really fascinating idea that Jedi actually just kind of hear things. Who knows if it's from the force or will of something, but they hear things. Midichlorians don't actually matter. We already no force powers are congenital. Since when Anakin, who was the most powerful force user we know about, has kids, they're both force users. Was Leia a force user? I think in the later movies they did say that she got training, right? She hadn't had training by the first, like the initial, in terms of not fictional chronological order, but in terms of release order. She was a force user. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. There's also that kind of, I think it's now not canon, but this like idea that Anakin was like created through more force manipulation, like his mother was impregnated through Jedi Sith magic or something. It gets very weird with some of the fan theories or theories that have been kind of disregarded since the IP changed owners. Just hadn't been trained in it. Yeah. Some various extended books where she's doing Force stuff. Oh, really? There's books where she's doing Force stuff. Interesting. How's Deep Lore is weird. Yeah, it is. Why would nerd stuff be weird? Never heard of it. Anyway, back to our magic alien space tree.
But it's very important to stress that life in the lands between did not begin with the Erd Tree, the Elden Ring, or the Elden Beast.
Yeah,
No,
they're
the
just
lands between
interfering.
were occupied well before the Greater Will came. There were other beings here. There were other factions here. There were other gods here. And there was even another great tree here before
Really?
the Erd Tree. And this is
Interesting.
where a huge twist regarding the Erd Tree comes in. So there are incantations
tree's
in
a
the game
parasite.
called aspects of the Crucible. According to their descriptions, these are manifestations of the Erd Tree's primal vital energies. And I quote, "They are an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together." But how could all life be blended
Yeah.
together in the Erd Tree if the Erd Tree appeared after life existed?
Unless it
Well, there can only be one
minced
answer,
it up.
right? That the Erd Tree is a parasite, and it took over a tree that existed here before. This ancient tree was called the Great Tree. So the Great Tree was almost certainly the location of this primordial crucible, and it must have been a very powerful
that
primordial
tree.
force for the Greater Will to have commandeered. It might even be the reason the Lands Between is important to the Greater Will in the first place. It also explains why spells and enemies related to the Great Tree's crucible would eventually be looked down upon. For example, the knot talisman is fashioned from a knotted vestige of the crucible, and it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced.
Oh, that's really interesting. So, parasitic entity came from space, I guess, took over the existing ecosystem, the largest portion of that ecosystem being the giant crucible tree, which had the very essence of like primordial life from this planet. And then I guess through the greater will, it started this propaganda campaign of uh the order, the golden order, and the greater will are, you know, the respectable thing to support, and the crucible is the, you know, sullied primordial thing of the past, the archaic unrefined um force or being or symbol to uphold. Really interesting. I kind of felt a little bit like, what's the word? A little bit of cognitive dissonance with burning a tree, because trees are just, I love trees so much. You can probably tell my staff is a tree. um, but it's not a native tree. It's an invasive species. And you can tell it's so invasive because it touches everything and it towers over everything and it lights the night. It makes things it disrupts the ecosystem, makes things how it is finds useful. It bends everything to its own needs. And that's the definition of invasive and damaging. So yeah, I don't feel bad for burning it now. It's really interesting. I hadn't thought about it that way. I didn't realize that that tree was actually. I thought that that was another part of the Erd tree that for some reason had been killed, but it makes sense that it was a different tree and different like type of tree.
Enemies related to the Crucible are the Omen, the Misbegotten, and the Crucible Knights, and all three of them would be shunned, enslaved, or imprisoned. Those who speak for the Erd Tree don't want you to know its roots, so to speak. According to the spell, Protection of the Erd Tree, in the beginning everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree, but through countless victories in war, it became
Interesting.
the embodiment of order.
In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the order, or divest thyself of it. To
Was
wallow
Marika-
at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
But the Greater Will needed more than a big tree. It needed loyal agents in the lands between. To this end, it has the Two Fingers, who are its envoys. The Two Fingers heirloom
fingies.
has a weird picture of them, but it reads, of course, fingers cannot speak, yet these are eloquent. Persistently they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Thus did we gain the words of our faith. These words are interpreted by the finger readers. These are the undying old crones that you would have found throughout the lands between. They pass down the wisdom of the Two Fingers, or at least they used to.
Your fingers, please, your fingers. I can read them.
Most of them appear to have lost their purpose, and they're desperate to read your fingers and tell you annoying riddles, since their two fingers are likely dead. And yes, of course, there are multiple sets of two fingers.
There are.
You would have found their corpses on the tops of the divine towers. Atop these towers, you loot the fingers in order to activate
you know
the true
what that
power.
implies? You know, in the capital, near the Queen's chamber, is that bridge, and there's so many finger reading crones there. That implies that there were a lot of fingers. That's really interesting. It's like you kind of expect, based on your experience in the game, that the fingers that you get guidance from, quote unquote guidance, through the finger reading crone at the Round Table Hold are the only, the authority on the Greater Will, for whatever that means, because they're these things that you can't interpret, but these like fairly unrelatable looking women who speak kind of spooky like say that they can interpret their movements. But then, like, yeah, obviously, when you get a rune, there are fingers there. They are the two fingers. So I don't know why that never really clicked for me that there are more than one set of fingers. I guess I didn't think about it too hard when I was faced with those. Like I think the first time I saw one, I was like, oh, what? Fingers? And then it just became, oh, okay, there's another fingers with the rune. It just kind of became, this is half of the course. It's interesting how you can acclimate to things like that without really analyzing them if you're in the middle of a game, because you have objectives, you have things to do. I feel like that's also kind of part of the message of you are a soldier in a war, and you have more agency than perhaps a soldier that was working directly under a certain commander, but to some degree you still are being pulled around and manipulated by people, and your depth of knowledge is always going to be more shallow than them. Really interesting.
Power of a great rune. Specifically, though, you are giving benediction back to your great rune. You're taking a blessing back from the two dead fingers, essentially. This is just one of many blessings that the two fingers can bestow, and my point is kind of that the two fingers clearly have more than just influence. They have real power on some level. The Greater Will needs these powerful envoys and agents because, while it's obviously incredibly powerful, it does seem limited by a few things. First is space. The Greater Will didn't come to the lands between itself, it sent an Elden beast to do its bidding instead. Second is time. There is a moment later in the game where your pair of two fingers goes still because they're forced to commune with the Greater Will for guidance.
When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass.
Yeah. Communication
No matter
moves
for
really slowly
me.
through space.
But you,
Far away.
how will you ever manage the wait?
So the Greater Will needs a physical manifestation of order. It needs envoys to convey its will, but what it also needs is a god. Introducing Marika the Eternal. I have this utterly enormous mind map of Elden Ring's lore, and there's a reason she's at the center. She's essentially the equivalent of Gwyn from Dark Souls, except unlike Gwyn, Marika didn't just crawl out of the dark and find power. To an extent, it seems like she earned it. We don't know much about her origins, except that she is of the Newman race, which is actually an origin that you can choose in the character selection screen. Newmen come from outside the lands between, and are supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long-lived but seldom born. At some point, Marika was chosen as an Empyrean. What is an Empyrean? Well, an Empyrean is a being chosen by the fingers as a candidate for godhood. As an Empyrean, Marika received the aid of a shadow to do her bidding. So what is a shadow? Well, it's a wolf, shadowbound to its Empyrean by the two fingers. Luna Princess Rani is another example of an Empyrean with a shadowbound beast. You would have met Blythe. These creatures are the Empyrean's very own shadow. They are completely loyal to their needs and, by definition, incapable of treachery. Marika's shadow was a beast called Malakath. Every Empyrean uses their shadow in different ways, but Marika's sole need of her shadow was as a vessel to lock away destined death. So what is destined death? Well, according to Enya, it's the rune of death.
The rune of death goes by two names. The other is destined death.
We mentioned earlier that the Elden Ring is made up of runes, and at some point, maybe when she was chosen as a god, Marika plucked the rune of death from the Elden Ring. She gave the rune of death to Malakath, her totally loyal shadow, who bore a black blade imbued with this rune. It's kind of genius, really. In a single act, she removed the concept of death from the lands between, while also commanding total control of death through her shadow, who could deliver it at her whim.
So, the only creature that could permanently kill is Marika's shadow, because it was the only one that had the rune of death and death, because it had been trapped in this rune. So no one dies unless they die by the hand of her wolf? That's really interesting. I wonder if that's useful in some way to the Golden Order. I mean, it must be, because she's acting as an agent of the Golden Order. She is, if the Golden Order is the god, then she is the divinely appointed ruler that the god has given such power and authority. There's also one other way. To die? I mean, I'm talking about like the state of the situation at this point that he's describing. I'm not sure if that hold over death remained. Obviously, like, it didn't because I interfered, but but you do see a lot of corpses. Does that imply that Marika's shadow is going around killing things? Or are these corpses just going to get up again eventually? Like, you see all of the finger reader crone corpses on the bridge. You can get some more into it later? Yeah, okay. We'll let him continue then. Really interesting, though. The idea of banishing death is very unappealing to me, because what, you just continue on and just eventually fall apart? Like, no thanks.
Now, some of you might be asking, if death is removed from the lands between, how come I can kill this dog? First off, shame on you. Second,
Yeah, don't
from a
kill the
lore
dog.
point of view, that dog isn't really dead. It's simply in the process of its spirit or its soul returning to the Erd Tree. Catacomb dungeons, for example, are specifically constructed near the roots of the Great Tree for this reason, so that the Erd Tree can reabsorb their ashes back into it. This process replaced the
Feeds on all
concept of
life.
a death that you were destined to have. But this random spirit outside of a catacomb dungeon says it best. As another example of this theory, when you kill a major boss, you receive a remembrance of them. These are spirits, and they are hewn into the Erd Tree. In this way, thanks to the Erd Tree's grace, their spirits are immortalized, in a sense. This
We're using its
new
power
form of
against
death
it.
also explains what's happening when you summon spirits.
From ash and return to the Erd Tree.
However, some spirits never return to the Erd Tree, and they rise within death as corpses or skeletons instead.
Okay.
So this was the new order.
Use the
And
call
it's
of the Erd
important to
Tree.
stress that it was in this moment, when the rune of death was removed, when destined death was taken, this is when order became the Golden Order.
The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation.
Specifically, this was Marika's Golden Order. So not only did she become a god and a vessel for the Elden Ring, she became renowned as Marika the Eternal for her removal of destined death. It was a huge part of her character and her reign as well. However, Marika had more than just death to conquer. She had wars to fight, as the world was occupied by many forces that could threaten her Golden Order. There was war with the Stormlord, who likely ruled over Stormvale, and there was a war with the Giants, who were masters of a flame that could burn the Erd Tree. There was war with the ancient dragons, who incidentally had stones that could twist time and thus slay a god. And finally, there was war brewing with the Carrion royalty, who had previously obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order. Thus, sort of similar to how the Greater Will needed an Empyrean to enforce its will, Marika herself needed someone to wage war. So, there was to be a husband, a consort, an Elden Lord. The man chosen was Horalu, a ferocious warrior who became known as the Lord of the Battlefield.
Okay. He's probably going to get into it, but it's interesting to me that he's talking about Marika being opposed to the Karian royal family, because then Marika also had their alternative form and married Renala, so had control over the Karians for a time. That's really interesting. Almost like allies through marriage, but also kind of diluting your bloodline. So, like, okay, you're my enemy, so I'll marry you, and then your children will be of my bloodline, and therefore easier to bring to heel, I guess. I don't know if that's really where it's going, but it's interesting. Try to skip over dragon's head stone that could twist time so they could kill gods. I think that was related to kiln, right? Because in the kiln there's what's it called? Crumbling Azula. There's a lot of dragons there, and it is outside of time. So I think that might be related to that. I don't know of any other examples of dragons messing with time, but that does seem to be at least one example I can think of. But yeah, that's a pretty interesting and powerful point. Yeah, he kind of footnoted it here. I guess there's a lot to cover, so he might swing back to it, or he might have a dedicated video to that, or I don't know.
His crown was warranted with strength, and while it was for this strength that Marika married him, he was also required to take a vow to conduct himself as a lord. To suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within, Hoarulu took the beast regent Sarosh upon his back. You'll notice this is another example of a beast being given for the purpose of serving order. Thus, in this moment, he went from being Hoarulu, warrior, to Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, consort to Queen Marika, and a certified demigod. Godfrey and Marika had 3 demigod children together. There was Godwyn the Golden, who you saw being killed in the opening trailer, and there were also the reviled Omen twins, Morgoth, who guards the Erd Tree, and Moog, who became Lord of Blood. You might think that Godric was another demigod child, but he actually wasn't. Instead, he was probably descended from Godwyn. Anyway, we'll talk about the demigods more in detail in another video, so subscribe for that. But for now, just know that Godfrey and his offspring were the first demigods, henceforth known as the Golden Lineage. In his wars, Godfrey led his 16 Crucible Knights into battle, who were named so for they fought with the primordial powers of the Erd Tree. Their incantations were aspects of the Crucible itself, and they likely fought giants, dragons, the Stormlord, and more to usher in their age, the age of the Erd Tree.
In Marika's own words, "Hark, brave warriors. Hark, my Lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree."
So I wonder if they couldn't actually extinguish the giant's flame. They had to basically put it somewhere that they could control it. So surrounding flame, magic flame with ice makes sense to me, I guess. But what he was saying about God, I can't keep all the God names straight. Godwyn not being one of Godfrey's children, but being descended from him. So, like, being a illegitimate? No, it couldn't be one of his children. Being a sibling, or I wonder if that's ever explained. But yeah, I think you're right about the dragons not being relevant to the Golden Order discussion right now, because they were kind of just opposition to it that had to be dealt with to instate the Golden Order, right?
The Erd Tree would go on to be largely seen as a blessing for all of those in the lands between, especially those close to it in Leyndell, the capital city of the Erd Tree. The tree bestowed blessings. For example, the dew that dropped from its branches were like jewels. It loomed overhead as a constant reminder of order, and its roots reached far and wide, relieving many of the burden of death. In fact, Erd Tree burial was one of the highest honors a hero could receive. One by one, the previous factions of the world fell. The giants were put to the sword, and their fell god was killed by Marika herself. The ancient dragons broke down the walls of Leyndell, but met fierce retaliation. However, I think the House of the Erd Tree encountered the most trouble against the land to their southwest, Leonia. Here, the House of the Moon repelled their offensives time and time again. And I mean that literally, because there was not just one, but 2 wars fought here. And in both of these, there was no victory for the Golden, nor for the Moon. And I suspect it was probably because of these lobsters. These damn things can snipe you from like a mile away, and it's bullshit. Actually, it was probably because of the Carrion Knights.
Okay, buddy.
Who, according to their weapons, were able to wield sorcerous battle skills, and despite numbering fewer than 20, this power made them a match for even the champions of gold in battle. These enchanted knights were anointed by the Lunar Queen, a young astrologer who went on to establish the House of Caria as royalty in this land.
Okay, yeah, that's interesting. I think, what was I gonna say? Yeah, it does seem to make it very clear in the game that the Magic College in Lyonia is still holding out, even while most other places are kind of derelict and the forces have basically been cowed for the most part. I think the way he said it, Godric wasn't a direct descendant, as in he wasn't a brother of the other two. Yeah, he wasn't a child of them. Godric is a third gen demigod, basically. So he was grandchild of Godfrey? Is that the idea? I wonder if it's ever stated. Who was responsible for the goddamn birds at the Blade Feet? They were mostly in Stormvale Castle, right? So I'm guessing the Stormlord. That was his doing. Hey Kuma, how you doing? Loves the defense force. I mean, the Carian Manor had their glintstone rain from the sky mechanism. That seemed pretty effective, but it probably was too demanding to have it everywhere, like all over Lyonia, because it only covers a very small space.
With her bewitching lunar magic, she won over the Academy of Raya Lucaria, where glintstone sorcery was studied, and united the Carian royal family and the learned scholars of Raya Lucaria defended their home from the golden aggressors. At the head of this great golden army was Radagon.
Lord Radagon was a great champion,
Yes, NPC.
possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle,
These two champions clashed, fell in love, and joined their houses.
Enemies to lovers.
Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The Order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined,
Interesting.
and all the wounds of war forgiven.
You might think it strange that the Greater Will would permit this union, but it's not too odd, all things considered. As with most From Software games, sorcery and faith are just two sides of the same coin, and both of these powers stem from the cosmos.
I mean, it also makes sense to me because if the Erdtree is feeding off of the land and it doesn't want to lose control, it doesn't want to get to the point where someone can free the fire from the giants and burn the Erdtree, then the Greater Will is going to be like, you know what? If this is going to make it so you can retain control, this will make you more powerful and able to control the world even better and protect the Erdtree better and feed the Erdtree more, then go for it. Like, that's not a loss for them. Question for Blizzard. Do you think Radagon is hot? Or is it just me? That question feels inappropriate considering that, I believe he is my father-in-law. I had not considered him in that light. He's merely an opponent to me. It's two sides of the same coin. Yeah.
Radagon and Renala were known to have 3 children together. Lunar Princess Rani, who inherited her mother's propensity for lunar magic, Radan, who took after his father Radagon and would go on to master gravitational magic, and Rykard, who pioneered new hex sorceries and would go on to feed himself to a great serpent.
Bed
It
himself,
follows that
okay.
at some point after this, Marika began to harbor doubts. Doubts about the Golden Order that she had had a hand in creating.
In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
And it's at this point that we should talk about Marika's motivations.
Another question for Blizzard. Blizzard, so as you like, happily married to Rani now. How's the home life? Is she treating you well? We are content. Thank you for your question.
Character. This is surely going to be one of those huge points of debate in the coming years, but for now, my working theory is that she wanted to discover the truth behind order and the truth behind the greater will, and she believed that bonds had to be broken so that they could be better understood. She believed that there was great meaning to be found in hardship.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
For Lord God.
Okay, yeah. That is a huge theme in a lot of stories, of this idea that if you have a world in which there's no stakes, everyone is to a degree sort of anesthetized from pain or struggle or any sort of difficulty that could give their lives a meaning, that people will eventually fight against that and break out of it. I guess The Matrix is coming to mind because I just watched Matrix Resurrections the other day. It's actually really good. Super meta. I recommend it if you haven't seen it. But yeah, this idea that if you're just completely comfortable, there's nothing to strive for, there's nothing to fight against or to work toward, that everything is unchanging, everything is bland and anodyne, and there's nothing to strive for, then that will breed discontent, because though that might be maybe an ideal way of life in a sense, we're not built for it. We're not adapted to it. So that idea of like a necessary struggle, it comes up a lot in fiction. And I'm kind of of two minds about it. I feel like to a degree people do need challenge in their lives, but it needs to be a healthy level of challenge. It doesn't I don't believe that unending adversity makes you a better person. I don't believe that just continually taking on the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune makes you have like a develop character, or it's a virtue somehow. I think that suffering should be limited, and that people shouldn't have to bear an unfair burden. But yeah, of course, if everything is just samey, no challenge, nothing interesting to do, then that can be maddening in its own sense. So balance of these things, challenge and comfort, I think is important. I guess part of the thing with the Elden Ring setting is that there isn't really anyone who seems to be at that happy equilibrium. Everyone's either abjectly suffering or quietly suffering in their gilded cage. Like, think of Renala. She doesn't really seem happy to be reincarnating her people, and they're not whole, and she's crying over her egg thing. She doesn't seem content, but she will fight you to keep that status quo. it's interesting. It's interesting the aspects and the different ways that they address it in the story. Can't help myself. Got a buff.
Godfrey, his struggle ended at the end of his campaigns. According to his armor, he led the war against the giants, faced the Storm Lord alone. And then there came a moment when his last worthy enemy fell. And it was then, as the story is told, that the hue of Lord Godfrey's eyes faded. In truth, he was robbed of his grace. Then Marika sent him away.
My lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die.
This became known as the Long March of the Tarnished, as Godfrey and his tarnished descendants walked away from the lands between. But Queen Marika absolutely had a plan here, that Lord Godfrey and his descendants would one day return stronger, having struggled outside of grace.
She exiled them so that they could
after
become
thy death,
powerful.
I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Soon after, she found a new husband. Either that or a new husband was found for her.
When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endured.
That doesn't make sense. The goal is that by opposing the Sea of Troubles, you can end them, of course, for it is only in confronting your troubles you can fix them. Well, that's not what the meaning of that soliloquy is. Hamlet's actually talking about ending, as in ending one's existence. Yeah. He's saying, should I continue to fight against all of the strife in my life, all of the pain and the struggle and the treachery, my uncle killing my father and then wedding my mother and etc., or should I just opt out? Should I just go and hang with Yorick in the graveyard and be done with it? So his interpretation, his questioning is do I live or do I not? So, yeah. How would one wear the Elden Ring? I think they said brandish. So, like, you brandish a sword. You wouldn't. I mean, you can wear a sword, but I guess it's more like take control of it. Dreaming of death, yeah. So, how did Marika become her own husband? Let's have a look.
To this day, as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Whatever the case, as a part of this union, Radagon's prior 3 children with Renala became demigod stepchildren, granted grace thanks to their new family tree. Renala was broken by this, and so was her country, Leonia. The Queen's set reads, when Renala, head of both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. In the wake of Radagon's betrayal and Renala's poor judgment, Leonia struggled with civil war, with the Academy of Raya Lucaria on one side and the Carian royals on the other.
Oh, I didn't realize they were at war.
During the age of the Erdtree, that Lunar Princess Rani, daughter of Renala and Radagon, stole a fragment of the Rune of Death.
It happened during the golden age of the Erdtree. long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade.
As mentioned previously, Malekith was Marika's shadow, and he had sealed destined death in a black blade. Then a fragment, only a fragment, of this Rune of Death was stolen. And once this happened, Malekith went a step further in protecting destined death. He bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might rob death ever again. It was too late, however. This fragment of the Rune of Death was used immediately, that night, to kill a demigod, Marika's own son, Godwyn the Golden.
That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering.
Now,
yeah, that's really interesting. So, the people that stole, and thank you for the follow, Palimp, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You're very welcome here. Sorry about messing up your username. So I know from talking to Rani that she was involved with the Black Blades who stole Fragment of Death and killed Godfrey the Golden. So that was before Renala went into the state that she was in? Or after? I can't tell because they're saying this is early in the age of the Golden Order. So I'm wondering if Rani questioned things even before her mother ended up being in that state that she was in. I wonder what drove her to... I mean, she was Lukarian and Rhea Lucaria, like, obviously they study things. They're very learned people, so maybe she just kind of naturally was looking into things and then started to question. I don't know. It'd be interesting to hear more about that. I mean, it probably doesn't exist that we really know the origins of it because she's not very forthcoming, but I think it would be an interesting story, interesting detail of the story.
there is a lot of really credible evidence that Marika was behind this plot to have a fragment of the Rune of Death stolen.
Okay.
There's also a ton of evidence that Marika is behind the entirety of your tarnished quest, but we'll talk about that in another video. For now, all you really need to know, in terms of the timeline at least, is this. After the marriage of Marika and Radagon, and after a fragment of the Rune of Death was stolen, Marika went on to shatter the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it, to no avail. The Elden Ring had been broken into runes, some great and some small.
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Of course, the huge twist in Elden Ring is
Marika
that
broke it and then
Radagon
tried to fix
is
it?
Marika, or depending on what you believe, he became her, for she knew it was going to happen.
In Marika's own words, O Radagon, leal hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me. Thou art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
You can tell when From Software is keeping something a little bit open-ended, and of everything in Elden Ring's lore, this will also go on to be one of the biggest unknowns as we move forward. For example, the wording, thou art yet to become me, reinforces that Marika and Radagon were two separate entities before the shattering. However, in contrast, there is also evidence that Radagon was always part of Marika. For example, Enya says that
the demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika.
But how can this be if Radagon married Renala and had those demigod children? The only way that makes sense is if Radagon was always Marika and he just went over there to seduce Renala long ago. I'll present more concrete theories in the future, but on this matter, the most important thing is, what do you think? While you can figure out a ton of Elden Ring's story, not all of it is open to interpretation. Certain things are, and this is one of them. And your interpretation is a big part of what makes this story special. At any rate, the union of Radagon and Marika seems to be a union of two fundamental opposing laws of the Golden Order.
I think that's interesting. This idea that we don't really know if Radagon was a separate entity from Marika originally and then became Marika for some reason because she shattered the Elden Ring and then he tried to repair it. Or maybe he was an aspect of Marika that she sent to subdue Renala, and then maybe he developed his own sense of self. So that's why he eventually went against Marika's wishes by trying to repair the Elden Ring. I kind of like the latter interpretation a bit more of like you make a magical copy of yourself, like a mimic, for example, and then it deviates because it's its own entity at that point. It starts to have its own experiences. And so it starts to value, say, being with your family, like Renala and his children with her and the peace that they had, rather than being driven to find out what is going on, what is behind the Golden Order, what it actually is, where it comes from, and all of those truths that Marika was chasing. So interesting. Marika kind of comes across a little bit on the surface level as being just sort of a symbol, but it seems like she has so much more agency than is really obvious.
We mentioned these laws earlier, actually. There's the law of causality, and Marika is an agent of cause and effect. And there's the law of regression, as Radagon is a character who aspires to be complete and regress together. So I have a theory that forcing these two beings that represent these concepts together would have corrected Marika's deviance. But even so, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree for the crime of the Shattering.
Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel.
The conjoined Radagon and Marika even had two demigod children of their own, Miquella and Malenia. These two children were born afflicted. Miquella was cursed with eternal childhood, and Malenia harbored a horrific rot within. Even so, these two children were both chosen as Empyreans. They were immensely sacred beings and eligible to inherit godhood from the Greater Will. Perhaps the Greater Will was just desperate to find a worthy successor, and indeed in the Shattering War to come, many would try to claim the shards of the Elden Ring, and they would try to take the throne, including, of course, the Tarnished, who returned from their long march at long last.
That's also really interesting about Malenia. I didn't realize that she was born afflicted, that her very coming into being caused the blight, the what's it called? I'm blanking. The scarlet rot. That's really interesting. That makes her more of a sympathetic character to me because it seemed like the game was implying that she was the progenitor of purposeful, intentional bio warfare, basically. Biological weapons. They represent different things, don't they? Marika values conflict and being challenged. Radagon values order and maintaining it. Yeah, it's really interesting. And if that is the same person, they were originally one person and then they split and deviated, then that's even more interesting to me, but we can't really know. Possibly a god different from the Greater Will that cursed her? Oh, interesting. So another god interfered. But it said that she was born afflicted, so afflicted her in utero? Interesting. Okay, let's see what they have to say.
Which we'll talk about in the next main lore video.
We'll
I
have to
should
watch
probably
the lore
also
videos.
mention here that if you become a patron, you'll see upcoming lore videos early, as that's one of the rewards you get if you pledge to the $3 tier. And if you think my channel really adds a
This
lot
is
of
a
value
funky,
to the Souls games for you, to the
yeah,
point where
sometimes
you pledge
curses
$20,
can,
then in this new tier you'll receive
affect
a new mug every 3 months that
offspring.
has a unique design on it, to do with the games
Seems
by
like
From Software.
that's a
There
pretty
are 4
common
to collect.
idea.
The first one you'll get is inspired by Dark Souls, then Elden Ring, then Sekiro, and finally Bloodborne.
It's an
They all
ad,
have
but I don't mind it.
fantastic art that I
It's
worked
kinda cool.
on with an amazing artist named Chu. But anyway, I figured this is the right place to end this video because
okay.
the
Hold on.
information here is going to be overwhelming. I bet it probably was too overwhelming, you know? It took me
No,
ages
it
to
was
commit these
fascinating.
names
My
and
brain
the
hurts, but I don't
relationships
think
they
it's
had with other
related to that.
characters to memory, so I hope you guys are doing all right. One thing that helped me a lot was that we designed an enormous mind map with pretty much all of Elden Ring's lore.
That's
all of its
huge.
item descriptions, all of its dialogues, all of the relationships between characters that we can think of. We added all of this together and it helped a ton in learning about the story and visualizing it all. And one day I will make this asset available to you all because I think after doing it, I think this is the quintessential way to piece together the story, and I think giving you guys this asset eventually
makes sense.
will make that accessible for
Because
people.
everything
so I'm really
is so
excited
littered
about that. I
around.
want to thank Absa and Zard for accepting the paid task.
Yeah, that was cool. Feel like I had some things kind of answered, but more questions came up than were answered. But that's From Software for you. That's usually how they do. I assume the blight was understated when she was first born. Yeah, I'm assuming that she wasn't afflicted to the point of not being able to grow up, because she did. She grew up and became very strong, so it must have been more of a affliction to others than it affected her. There are a lot more videos someday. Yeah, not today though. I think my head has had enough. I need to rest, I think. But thank you for hanging out and helping me to defeat America and free the world of the tyranny of the Elden Ring. World of the tyranny of. Sorry about the echo there. I was just opening Twitch to see who's online. Let's see. Oh. No, Mini Monster is online. We don't normally get to raid Mini Monster because she's normally ends before I do. So let's pay her back. She's an awesome streamer. She's playing Bigfoot. She's got very comfy, cozy vibes too. So if you like me, you'll probably like her too. And she has a really cool design. She actually made her own design and her own model. Really awesome. No? Oh, she just ended. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, let me refresh Twitch. Okay, she's not online anymore. Maybe Vent can tell me who is online and not ending. Killed the beast? We don't need to soak the entire history in a single night, yeah. We'll get there. She became the goddess of scarlet rot, which would imply an association with a greater god? Maybe. Wonder. Oh, thank you, Fluffy. Sure. Here you go. Yeah, wiggle. My hair actually goes all the way down. There you go. Here, wiggle. Now the gods are dead, time to usher in the age of Vivica. Cats everywhere. I'm glad you like it. Oh, also, I did give a little heads up about it last stream. Yeah, I won. I beat it. But I will be doing some announcements about it probably on Twitter and Discord. I do have a 2.0 debut coming up in October. So you'll learn more about that as it approaches. I want to have it on the same day as my birthday, but I do have some more preparations to do. I'm trying to make a lore video. It's an undertaking. But yes, I'm excited for my 2.0. I hope people will enjoy it. It's not a big deviation from my design, but I feel it's a little more true to me, who I am, and has some more details that this current model doesn't have. So I'll be excited to show that off when I do debut, and that will probably be October 18th. But I will mention it more as it approaches, and yeah, I hope to get that little video done. I'm gonna start working on it more. Yeah, let's raid. Optado actually made many of my emotes, like the giggle emote and several others. So she's doing some art right now, and she's a lot of fun. I'd appreciate it if you'd come over and say hello to her with me. But if you do have other things to do, or you have to go and take care of yourself, I understand. She might be repping. And I think she normally ends around 9. Should I just raid Soy instead? I'm so confused. Everyone's ending. Could be special about October 18th. It's the birthday. It's Fennec's birthday too. Okay, we're gonna raid Optado. Thank you, everyone. I will have another buff out on Monday. I hope I will be able to stream on Monday too. I might do Dragon Age, or we might look at starting Witcher 3, but I'll let you know. I'll put it on the schedule. I'll do a schedule tomorrow, maybe. Maybe. I hope it will. I'd like to go back to regularly streaming again, but taking care of my health, so I gotta play it by ear a little. Anyway, let's go raid out today. Thank you, everyone. You can copy the raid message from Vent. You put the sub one and the Twitch emotes one in the chat. Thank you. Please take good care of yourselves. Bye for now.